Yeah. Hello. Good morning. It's not morning anymore. Ah, anyway, uh, so I just realized that I finished the weirdest enemy yet, but I did it off stream, so that's a bit of a disappointment. So let me show it now. And sometimes I kind of feel like working more off stream, because especially if you create a lot of bugs, like fixing bugs, I feel like it's easier to do off stream, especially the complex bugs where I have to think. Uh, yeah, I did a bunch of bug fixing off stream. Also did a bunch of balancing. That's the theme of this week for sure. It's going to be balancing. Okay, I'm watching my stream 6 times, lagging everything. Stop it. Yes. Yeah, the theme of this week is going to be balancing and playtesting. I might even. I think at the end of the week I'll send out a build that you can play yourself. Because I do need testers. I really do. Because I am too good at the game. But I want to kind of record where people die or something. And maybe the loadouts people choose. I kind of want to see if people go for very, very stupid loadouts. Um, Basically want to see how quickly people learn the loadouts that work and the ones that don't. Because if people don't figure out that the loadout choices matter a lot, then just maybe they just keep choosing for a weapon combination that they think is fun or something, but it's not actually good. That could be a problem. So I would want to know if people do that. I know a little bit that people do this. Like I have a friend who plays the game and he chooses what he thinks is fun, or he chooses what he thinks works, but it actually doesn't most of the time. Because thinking is not his specialty. Okay, let me fix this problem that I have for a while now. It's enemies in front of the player. Starting to annoy me. I'm just not sure if I want the player in front of the enemies. I think I do, so you can always see the player. But then you get the problem of there could be like an enemy that's smaller than the player, and it's hitting you, but you don't see the enemy. I think that's why I didn't do it like that first. Prepare. Do I not have a sorting group? I don't have a sorting group. Why do I not have a sorting group? What the fuck? Why do I not? Yeah, this is very confusing that I don't even have a sorting group. Oh. So it should be on the player layer. But then I just need to change the player layer. So layers, edit layers. Like that, I think. Yeah. Oh yeah. I was a bit unclear just now. The enemy that I was working on, the weirdest enemy yet. It is the mushroom. The mushroom ghost. And shit, fuck shit. I think I need to restart. I'm just going to restart. But the mushroom enemy is really cool now. I really like it. But I just want to show it. I don't want to talk about it too much. If you see it, you'll just see it. What did I just do? What did I just do just now? I changed the player layer to be in front of enemies. But the weather will still be a problem, I think. So I'll probably have to add something like something that tells the player to be in front of everything during like upgrades. Yes. Boop-a-doop-a-doo, skiddy-biddy-biddy, zoom-boop-a-doom-be-doo, be-doo-be-doom-be-da, humby-humby, ah, humby-humby, ah, blim-plum-plum-blah, blip-blah, plop-plop-plop. So yeah, I'm right now just playing the level to kind of test it. I played the level a lot yesterday off stream, and I came to a few realizations. The first one was that I have a lot of mini bosses in this level, and they don't have any supporting enemies. Which means that if you get to the mini boss, but you don't have enough firepower to kill the mini boss, then you're just not going to get any XP because there are no other enemies besides the mini boss. So you're not going to be leveling up. You're not going to get stronger. You're not going to kill the mini boss. You're going to fucking die. And it's a bit too harsh. Like, I don't want the mini boss to just be like a check. Are you strong enough or you die? So yeah, I'll have to add some supporting enemies to at least the water boss and the thunder boss. Especially the thunder boss. The thunder boss really is kind of made for having more enemies with him. He's not made to be a single enemy. In fact, it's more made like you can spawn multiple thunder bosses. That makes more sense than spawning one. But yeah, I need some supporting enemy. Just some trash. Some trash mob with an Thundercloud team. Mohammed Al-Sad. Oh, cold coffee. Eee. Eh. Why is lukewarm coffee is always like pretty doable still, and then cold coffee is ah, just, just no, so fucking bitter. How does something just gain like 10,000 bitterness just by getting colder? I think I'll go micro muffin. Why? Because micro muffin is just really strong for dodging enemies. Like, look, I can just make gaps like this. I can even make this gap. Okay, not really, but I also barely lost HP, so still counts. Some diamonds. Let's get some diamonds in here. Oh, nice. Oh, another upgrade. Ooh, la la. Torpedo? Torpedo. This is also a problem I'm realizing now. It's not rescaling the gadgets on the weapons. Needs to be fixed. Let me make a list like previous times. Making a list. Making a list. Because I need a list. And I need a list. Thinking what? Couldn't find a word that rhymes with the list. Mist. Frit. 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 True. Let's put it in a fixes category. Things lag with too many planes and minions. I think I did that, kind of. Maybe. Fix swamp too hard. I also think I kind of did this, but I have to check. Needs check. Fix upgrade panel sorting issues. Don't think I did that. I kinda did it with the player. I didn't really do it for the panel itself, so. Fix double button clicks in level select. Don't think I fixed that. 10-second pause before blue zone. Didn't fix that as well. I didn't fix anything in this list. I did do this. I did put price tags on the shop items. Chains. I also did. Basically all the shop things I did do. Okay. But some new fix. Rescale gadgets with ship size. We put in parentheses micro muffin. What more? What more? Nothing at the moment. Okay, great. Oh shit! Oh yeah! I realized something. Short pause after resuming game after zooming out. Because now if I unpause, it zooms out and it instantly keeps playing. But during the zooming, you can't really get a good picture of what's going on around you. So there needs to be a short pause after zooming out. So you have some time to like look where the things actually are. I've seen too many people like actual friends that were playing it. Seen them die because of impulsing. And I've also probably died because of impulsing, so it's not good. It's not good at all. Kill this guy, get some XP, get some bullets, and we win. Shoot, yes. Shoot. No. Shoot. Need this XP, there's a bunch. Ooh la la. Um, this is a certified fire rate moment. I think it is. I kind of want to lead the group into the landmines that are just lying around right now. The landmines are kind of the strongest weapon in the game, maybe. I'm not sure. I haven't looked at the damage values. Mine layer, it doesn't miss. The mines just keep existing, so you always get hits on every shot, basically. And it is a good area, so you also hit a lot on every hit. Kind of a pretty guaranteed amount of big damage. Pretty big, pretty guaranteed. Kinda I still miss a lot if I don't pay attention. Alright. Like once I get to around the 3 weapons, I start going more for fire rate, damage area, that kind of stuff. Fire rate's the best. The great thing about the fire rate, it doesn't only increase your DPS, it also increases your consistency. So I can miss a shot and then maybe still kill the enemy that's charging me and that I cannot dodge. Hey, this wave is new. Not the entire wave, it's just these guys are new. This is just a water guy. Fighter plane or missile launcher? I think since we go fire rate and bullets, missile launcher is better. I would need duration to go for plane. That shroom is dead. And I'm not sure about putting the shrooms in this wave. Because this wave already has stationary obstacles. Just that you can't kill them, but adding stationary enemies to a boss that's stationary, that shoots projectiles, that summons stationary danger objects, everything is stationary. The reason I want supporting enemies is to put some pressure on the player, force them to move, force them out of certain areas. Not to add more fucking things that just do nothing. Yeah, I'm going to write it down. Remove a shroom enemy from Waterman. Everything in all caps was already stationary. Don't need more. This is the enemy that I made. It's the weirdest enemy yet. I guess that's kind of useful that he shows up here so I can show it to you. Oh boy. I think in general the mini boss waves almost feel less intense than the fish waves, which is not at all how it's intended. And the mini bosses do start feeling intense once they start stacking. Like if I don't kill him this minute, he'll start stacking with the next mini boss. Stacking, I just mean he will still be alive while the next mini boss spawns in. But I think I'll kill him on time. I do have triple shots and a cannon. Oh, accidental grapple hook. And being small is pretty amazing for this mini boss. He quite often creates very tight gaps, and then I can just take them anyway. Oh, kill, yes. Oh, we need to escape. Oh, shit. Yeah, that's kind of a fucked up wave as well. I guess at this point, I expect the player to have killed the water guy. So the fish coming in is just like my problem, basically. My problem for not killing the boss soon enough. Or like not leaving the area because it's a dangerous area. I think I'll get the area so I fill out my buffs. So now I will not get presented any buffs that I don't already have. Which greatly increases the odds of me getting something useful. Oh boy. Like this fish wave feels like 10 times more intense than the mini boss just now. I think that's the biggest problem I have with this level at the moment. Just the intensity is not where I want it. I want the intensity in the boss fight, and then the fish is the chill wave. The bosses are all kind of slow and have a somewhat slow fire rate, I guess. This is going pretty well for how crowded this area is. I do immediately notice how much more difficult this mini boss is with supporting enemies. Normally you can just kind of just kill this fucking guy. Oh, I'm fucking up. Oh, more fire rate. I'm going all in on fire rate right now. I'm not sure about how it works right now because these shroom guys, they kind of create an arena right now, which I can kind of open up a little bit. It's also not really fast enough to not take the, well, I'm kind of not taking damage. Maybe it is fine, and I was just too scared to punch a hole in the arena. I'm not sure if thematically I like the shrooms in this part of the game. Because thematically I would like some kind of thunder enemy. And I want to keep this enemy for the ultimate ghost wave. Or during the ghost boss. The ghost ship. Something like that fits more thematically. But gameplay wise I think it fits, kind of. Definitely had too low health in every encounter I had with them right now. Because I want them to slowly sink back into the ocean while you kill them. But now they quite often just get one shot. You should almost never be able to one shot these guys. Like maybe in the like the latest waves. Like you're actually 3 minutes from finishing the level, then maybe you can one shot them. How many bullets I fire? Oh, enough fire rates the way to go. Now I just upgrade all the weapons. So you get the multiplier effect of the fire rate on all your upgrades. Should shoot that. Did I misclick? I thought I should have 5 rockets by now. Torpedoes, I mean. Rockets is something different. I shoot like 20 million rockets, so. I did not more rockets though. I think now that I upped the XP drops during the mini bosses by adding supporting enemies. So I think I can now make this fish wave harder as well. Considering, look at how many bullets I'm firing. Like, this is nothing. I don't want to make this fish wave difficult or anything. I just want to. I want to see more fishes die. Basically, need the fishies to die. Let's see how quickly I shred this guy once I get them in my rocket launcher range. Ah, not even that quick. I gave this guy like, I tripled his health. He had 2000 HP and now he has 6000 HP, so it should take a while to kill him. With a while I mean like 2 minutes, which is the goal. The goal for killing these guys is basically like around 2 minutes. That's when you should have killed them. If you kill them in 1 minute, that's also not ideal, because then you get a one wave of just the supporting enemies. But they are very easy without the mini boss, probably, so it will just be kind of boring. Oh boy, it's some health. The tornadoes move so fast. She's scaring the shit out of me. Holy moly. Don't tornado me. I think with the tornadoes, it's just stay as far away as you can. Like, just don't be close to tornadoes. Hey, I killed them. Being smaller definitely helps in this part. I think the mini bosses should also all drop a pearl, maybe. Although it might be too much for the first water boss. Maybe also for the Thunderman, I don't know. They need to drop something significant, or it just feels stupid. I wonder if I should make it so certain fights pause the timer. And then only when you kill them, you just go instantly to the next minute. I might have to do that for like the Misty Mountain guy, because he spawns an arena. He's like this self-contained fight entirely. He doesn't need supporting enemies as well, so he kind of needs to pause the timer, and then when you kill him, you get more enemies. Or even just be the actual final fucking enemy. Homing bullets. See if this still works even. I don't know if it works. I want to touch this ghost ship. I think I can add a bunch more crabs in this wave. Because the goal of this wave is just to have a lot of shit on screen, but it all dies. Because that's fun. Except for this ghost ship, you can't kill the ghost ship. So you're still kind of you need to pay attention to that at least. It's not just completely chill. And of course you also have the waves and I'm not sure if tornadoes still exist at this point. Don't think they do. Mm. I said more balancing stuff, but I should type it out. What did I say just now? Oh yeah, increase XP drops from mini bosses. And maybe pause timer on Misty Mountain boss. Oh, and add more trash to perp stack wave. You don't see what I'm doing, but I'm typing in my off-screen Trello, which is this website where you can kind of plan out stuff, make checklists. Quite useful. I think I'll go for the spawn rate, since that's basically the balancing change I will make. Increase the spawn rate for this part, so let's see how it works. Although spawn rate also increases the amount of waves, which is quite not really intended, almost. Because the reason why you would pick the more spawn rate item is more spawn rate means also more XP drops. But if the things that you spawn more can die, then there's no reason to spawn more. It's just more difficult. I think I want these rooms just to appear at this exact moment. I think this is the best place for them. And I just realized now that they are mushrooms now, but you could also see them as like a ghost of a pirate leaving the ocean. Like if I gave them a little tail and they could fully get out of the water, then it would basically be that. I want to get some missile launcher in here. Ooh, we're already close to max level. Do we need to chill out more with the torpedo launcher? Because right now I have not even put points in area. Oh, there's bullets. I'm glad I made those bullets so visible. Like, this was a red on red, just straight up the same color on the same color background. But I still saw them because they were so bright and so pointed, basically. It's like this general rule in games where pointed things equal dangerous. So that's pretty well done by me. Good job, me. Should I make the invulnerable ship despawn at the boss fight? Or do you guys think it's a cool extra pressure thingy? Ships die really fast right now. I think I'm a tiny bit over leveled, like maybe 4 to 5 levels too high. Maybe a bunch more levels too high, I don't know. Honestly, not really playing that well or anything. I'm just killing everything. How's the boss doing? The boss is almost dead already. Okay, and now I crashed the game. Yeah, there's an infinite loop in my game right now, and I don't know where. Okay, anyway, let me put in the Trello. Nerf XP drops slightly. Fix infinite loop in at least Ghost Gyat. Hello. I need some water. Brb. Hamburgers bakken vandaag. Maar jawel. Ja. Waarom? 3 smelen pudding. 3 smelen pudding. I need to know how to translate grease meal pudding. It's the best pudding. Pudding. It's the best pudding. Fuck. I want to translate from Hungarian. Grease meal pudding. Semen. Simolina pudding. Feels not right. Semolina pudding. It's the best pudding. It's a semolina pudding. Never heard it. Word. It's a weird word, to be honest. It's a very specific like food product, so not that not that weird. It's going to be weird. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay, let's work down the list. Reskill gadget with ship size. Let's go to the player. Where is the gadget equipped right now? It just needs to be on the resize with ship, then it's fine. So right now I'm assuming it is not on the resize with ship. Let me look at the script. Because ability is instantiated during runtime. So, to look. I need to look where it instantiates it. Ability. Oh. What do you mean? Find the references, come on. Here, I found it. Once the game master does the equipping. Okay, I did not expect that. I think the ability is not even put on the player somehow. Or is it the init? Might be the init. Come on. Yeah, it's the init. Oh, it's not actually put on the player. Oh. Why not? It's probably a reason, so I'm not going to change it, but it's not actually parented to the player. It's just following the player. So my problem was that it doesn't resize, so I need to... It's a bit annoying, because now I need to resize this manually. Could I just put an iResettable on this? Go iResettable. And we can just go reset self. Pretty sure that's the method I need to implement. Oh, it needs a bool respawn. I think when I resize the player, I only resize the resize with ship part because, well, it's the resizing part, so it just makes sense. And since this is skill 1 to start off with, I can just directly copy the skill to the ability object, I think. Unless the abilities have a skill of their own. Don't think abilities have a skill on their own. Nope. I can just go transform dot local skill equals here that resizable part that local skill. Now whenever we... Let's go back to the player script. Now when we resize the player ever... Let's just find all the references to this. This is also happening in Master, kind of. So then we also need to go if player dot player dot ability does not equal null. Need to... You know what? I don't need this interface. Because this code is not generic right now anyway, so... Where did the script go? Ability. Rescale. Self. Okay. Now the gadget should rescale with the ship. Short pause after resuming game after zooming out. Okay, this should be quite easy, except that I'm not entirely sure how the zooming out works. I think it is an animation on the camera object. Let's just go into the base scene prefab. The camera pivot. Camera. Animator. Yes, this is zoom out, zoom in. So I could just add the delay in the animation. That would be fine. So let's do that. So this is what I see in the animator screen. Animation screen. So we have the zoom level. And it goes from 80 to 10. 10 basically means zoomed in. So after zooming in, we don't need to do anything, of course. After zooming back out, we have this little thingy. It calls the method to which resumes the game. So we just move this like 2 seconds further. Hello. This should be fine now. I just played the game and now I'm working on a list of problems I need to fix. I am juicy. I'm juicy right now. I've got all the juices. I put them in a little row. So I have all my juices in a little row and I know exactly where they are. It's basically how it is. Remove the shroom enemy from Waterman fight. Because it was too stationary. We can do that. I'm doing a lot of playtesting right now. Can you get some advice? Maybe? Depends. Depends on what you need advice for. Removing the shroom from this fight. I don't like it. I need another enemy for this fight. Another one. Another one. Another one. Another one. Another one. And another one. I might draw a new enemy for this wave, but I'm not sure. I think a special thunder enemy would be more useful than a special water enemy. Might just use the crabs for this part. Even if it's just temporary. I'm gonna use the crabs. We remove the shroom guy and replace him with crabs. Increase the XP drops from mini bosses. Sounds like a good change to me. Let's see how much these guys drop right now. Guy drops 100. Make it 200. This guy drops 100 as well. Let's also make it 200. The final guy, I think he needs to drop like 500. So you were playing with your crossbow. You hit the glass. Okay. What do you need advice for? You just fucked up. You don't know to tell them or not. Well, one thing's for sure, they will notice sometime. So probably better to just tell them. Like if you come to a person and say, "Hey, I made a mistake," then that person is just, it feels good for that other person to forgive you, right? But if the person just finds out you did something wrong and they come to you, now they are mad because they have to come to you. Oh yeah, I think you should just tell them. In my opinion, honesty is like the most important thing in life, basically. Like, unless your father is like a crazy drunk guy that will smack you, then maybe don't tell them. But your parents are like reasonable people, then tell them. Waterman, what did I did the XP increase drops? I did the increase drops. This is not for this level. Add more trash to this burp stack wave. Yes, I will do this. Stack burp. I will add more crabs. Why are the crabs even? What? Oh, it's this wave. $21. Do we just need more blobs? $14 is fine because it gets multiplied by the blob count, so I shouldn't go crazy with increasing this number. This only is really, I don't get what this wave does. Oh, this is just the Grim Reaper wave, but just on its own. I guess if I double the health, double the XP. And then I add nothing because it's already... You already still have the invulnerable ship from this wave, so... I'm going to double the HP as well for these crabs. Right. I think I want to chill out a bit on spawning these guys in general. Let's do 4 seconds. Maybe like 7 every 2 seconds. 7 every 3 seconds, okay. I don't remember if they needed more health. I think they did need more health. Like slightly. Let's do another test. Oh boy, I'm going to die. Does anybody know the Alcarit trap remix? It's the best. Some of these old school RuneScape tracks seem to be made for trap remixes. Like Alcarit is perfect trap material. But you have the Book of Spells. Book of Spells is also amazing. It's just so good. Blikkie soep in sap. Oh, that was weird. Yeah, whenever the game starts, it also zooms out and now it just waits a second without reason. It was weird. Now it's back to playing the game. Okay, that's a bit too long, the pause. I think it should pause a second. It pauses like just too much. Like every time, maybe I just need to get used to it, but every time I think, hey, the game's frozen. Maybe I should make the zooming out part more equal in length to the wait part. So now it zooms out so quick and then you just wait for a long ass time. Doesn't match. There almost needs to be like this natural timing to it. Where the pause time is exactly the amount that you expect it to pause. So I think just the same time as the zoom takes. So this zoom, pause, play. Like the zoom is just to set the time. Pause is to look around and then go. Then it go. Let's see it again. The enemies are still in front of the player. I don't know how that's working even. Yeah, I will let me just get this pausing done now. So I'm not annoyed by it the entire game. Right. The player was not in front of all the enemies. I think that happens because it's on the player sorting layer, but flying enemies is still above it, so we need to put player on top of that as well. I'm at it. I just sent one of my viewers to the Shadow Realm. I told him to admit to his parents that he broke something, and now he's just sent to the Shadow Realm, I think. It's the banana. Suck meat. Oh my god, one view. Go missile launcher on the back. Still looks so weird. I think I just have to get used to it. They're playing for so long with the instant impulse. But also more gradually increase the time speed scale. To get eased a little bit into the play. Because the most jarring part is that everything suddenly starts moving at full speed again. That's one thing you kind of maybe forget when you're in the upgrade screen for a long time. You kind of forget what speed everything was moving at. You only get that info when you slowly ease the player back into the play. I don't just think that the rocket launcher on the back is not that great of a choice. Especially with the ghosts that are about to chase me. Still leveling though. I really want the torpedo and not the fighter plane, so get some area. The area on the mines is pretty good for early upgrades. Kind of doubled my money, my XP gain. Hookshot holder. Fuck heb je though? You're talking about the machine. It is not a rope, I hope you know that. I hope you know that the chain is not a rope. With the fucking rope, he says. You know, I'd be doing game design today, or balancing, whatever you want to call it. Oh, hitting all the ghosts with the rockets. Oh my god, it's two. But in case you want to, you can also go play the game in like 10 minutes when I update it. And then give me feedback. But first I'll have to balance it myself, because right now it's not even balanced for me, so. Where is the... um I can send you a PC build. Because you are such a good little boy, eh? More Ariel. Ah, the fish. I think I broke homing bullets. Let's see if I broke it for real. No, I did not break it for real. It just looked broken because I think I had too many enemies on screen, and homing couldn't choose which target it wanted, so it just... What the fuck? What the fuck this is? What the fuck is this wave? Did I make this? The guy with the world record on Bowser's Big Bean Burrito. I mean, that's me. So, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Anyway, time to fix this, because this was clearly fucked. I'll probably send you the build after dinner, because I still have to do quite a bit of mandatory balancing. I'm filling out the last waves. I still need, like, I think 2 waves. Or maybe 1 wave, I don't know. Waterman. Waterman. Do I double the health on the crabs already? Let's just not do that now. For now, we don't. Hey, hi, hi. I should do a music production stream soon. I feel like doing some music production. But I want to, for once in my life, I want to continue working on something I did previously. He needs more bongos. Have any fucking bongos? I can do this though. Which sounds like absolute cancer, probably. Let's not do that. You know what I can also do as some entertainment? I can read you guys the examination training book for the Dutch education. For what? I think this is just for the Dutch fucking... Like the actual Dutch language. Well, it's telling me the meaning of depression. The persisting feeling of sadness. Okay, that's exactly what I wanted to know. Oh yeah, game. Let's go grape shot. I feel like going grape. Do you guys know one of these? It's a bit fucking dusty. There's no batteries in this one. But if I get batteries, this one will still work. I'm pretty sure. What game's in here? Look at this game. Breath of Fire. Do you know? You haven't had a childhood if you haven't played Breath of Fire. Oh yeah, I should play the game. I do feel bad for you if you didn't have a Game Boy with Breath of Fire on it. This is a clear dolphin moment. I only finish good games. Like my own games. Breath type game. The best breath type game is the one that you play with the police, where you blow into the little tube. I think that's the best breath like. Breath like. I'm in the fuck. Oh, I'm not. For THC? What? Oh. This is all dog shit. But I think I'll go that way because that way is still somewhat useful. That way does something at the very least. I missed. Kind of. Let's get some dolphins to yomf this group. Look at them yomfing. They got deleted. Why did I pick the slow-mo? Why would you ever pick the slow-mo power-up? Why am I doing this? Only one good reason to ever get the slow-mo power-up, and it's for maximum sauce damage. Like if you go for a very close range build, which I kinda am because of the grape shot, but not really. Like if you go completely close range focus with the parrot, the grape shot, the ram, and then something else like maybe saw blade or something. Because you're always close to enemies, it's useful to have some slow-mo. I get the ram now. I think I'd rather have area. Area is good for the death ray, area is good for the dolphin. Only a bit useless on the grape. Fuck, I wanted to blast the entire group. But 1, 2, 3, now we aim it. 1, 2, 3, now it fires. God fucking damn it. 1, 2, 3, 4. We aim it. 1, 2, 3, 4. It fires. Kind of. Parrot speed. No, dolphin speed. Hello, sir. You have not been sent to the Nether Realm, I see. I fully expected you to be sent to the Nether Realm. Yeah, do I go for bullets? I think I do. I really need some easy power. Yeah, well, that's really just the baseline. For parents being disappointed in you, that's like just the base human experience. But I am not disappointing you for because you were honest about it. So I am 100% proud of you. Duration, yes. No, I keep missing the fucking death ray and it's annoying me. Bullets. Let's get that health and then aim the death ray again. Fire. Fire! Yes! I'm gonna get it. I'm going to fucking get it. Yes! Yes! Let's aim it again at the fish. Nah! God damn it, I thought they had some time. I knew it was close, but I thought I had a bit more time to aim it at the fish. That ray area upgrade might be one of the only things I take over bullets. More. Long. Parrot is exactly what I need. The parrot. The parrot is really useless when you first get it, but if you already have one bullet upgrade, you get two parrots, which is like 3 times better somehow. Um, I think I get fire rate for the death ray and every other weapon. Basically, yes. I think these crabs are a bit too weak. Or I need to spawn like 3 times as many because they die instantly. So either I spawn 3 times as many just for the chaos, or I beef them up with some health. Oh, putting stuff out of my mouth. Parrot, I need you. Yes. The difference between single parrot and double parrot is the double parrot you can go through. You can just go through the enemies as long as you one-shot them. Oh shit. It's my ult. Let's try and kill this guy. Ooh, big death ray. I don't think I can get another death ray hit. Maybe if I go around him like this. Nah. Nope. Did I hit him? I'm not sure if I hit him. He's trapping me. I killed him. He's dropping pearls now, let's go. Go kill, Dolphin, go kill. Let's see if this wave is now doable. Well, this is only the second fish wave, so this should be very doable. Kilashwinga. I don't think I should have picked the duration on that ray. The duration of that ray is like more of an area increase. Because it basically means that you can swipe it across the screen a little bit. You get a bit more area out of it. Theoretically, you could double hit enemies now. Okay, this is a good area buff though, so maybe it was worth it. Oh, hello. Shit, I think. Oh, I did add the enemy. Actually, I should have removed this enemy. Whoops. Don't think I want this enemy in this fight. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, we're fucking dead. So fucking dead. Yes, I just died. I think I just wanted Thunder teamed enemy for this mini boss. I might draw it in a minute. Too scared to get close to the. Well, I'm already dead, so I shouldn't be scared. But this guy is quite scary to get close to him. There's so much stuff you need to pay attention to not get hit by him. Yeah, you can see how this is the perfect enemy to give some supporting enemies. Because the mini boss himself is. You can just stay away from him. Like, I can just go away and he can't hit me. This distance you can never hit me. But if I add supporting enemies, they kinda push me to maybe get closer to the mini boss sometimes. So then you kinda have to get close to the mini boss and not get hit. But let's think about an enemy that can go instead of this mushroom guy. Because I want to use the mushroom guy later. Don't like him here. Skipita. Scooby Scooby. 200% area. Vroom. Just get all the area buffs as well. Just go all in on area now. Area, fire rate. Then we have the ultimate death ray. Making the ultimate death ray is pretty satisfying, I have to say. Oh yeah, the last or the fish wave before the wind boss needs a bit more health, I think. Or a bit more fish, but I'm afraid of saying that I need more fish because it's never worked out. Every time I said more fish, it was just me dying. Honestly, with this amount of waves, I'm not sure if I even need more fish. Because holy moly, that's a lot of waves. More fish? Let's just blast down this boss real quick. I cannot die, so. How quickly it dies if I just go in him. And died. Ah, interesting. I don't think he dropped the right amount of XP. The only reason I'm still playing, by the way, is because I want to test the end of the level. Like, I already know there's problems midway, but I want to see if the end has some problems as well. But I should probably start writing some stuff down before I forget. So, from Wind King. I did this, but I need to buff spawn more crabs at water one. This works. This works, I think. I don't know if this works. Nerf XP drops slightly. Let's wait with that. And that's basically everything, I think. Oh yeah. Forgot. Make thunder trash enemy. Balls. Look at them balls. I think I have negative 1,000,000 HP right now. I'm going to skip this wave real quick. This wave is empty. Because I don't expect the player to kill the Thunderman at this point so fast. Oh, look at all those numbers. Look at all them numbers. Maybe I should make the waves and the tornadoes stand out a little bit more. Because with so many projectiles on screen and enemies, the waves and the tornadoes kind of fall into the background. And that ghost ship as well. I think I'll make the ghost ship purple. The waves, I don't know yet. Maybe if I animate the waves, the problem is already fixed, but I don't know. Anyway, I don't like how these... Don't like how these crabs just don't do anything really. Did I have slow motion? Like these crabs just exist to die. I don't know why I just stopped the session. I should have tested the boss fight as well, but I think I was too strong anyways, so nothing I tested really mattered. List. Spawn more crabs at the waterman. Waterman. Spawn 35 every 8 seconds. Let's double that every 4 seconds. Yeah. What do we have more? Increase XP drop from the Wind King because I somehow forgot. This guy. He drops 500. What? What? Or did I change it in here? And here it says 3 times the XP amount, so it drops 500 times 3 right now. This can be right. Cannot be right. Wonderman. Windman. Let's not put this on 3 times. Um, I'm going to spawn more fish. I'm gonna do it. I think this is 20% more fish or something. Wunderman needs a special enemy to be made. So what's a good enemy to have with the Thunderman? I was thinking something that forces you to get close to Thunderman, so you have to actually engage with this mechanic. So it needs to be a little kind of tanky enemy, maybe? Or just an enemy that you don't want to be close to. For example, what if I do an enemy that explodes on death or something? Anyway, let's open Photoshop. Water. So could do an enemy that explodes. Could also do an enemy that is kind of attracted to the player, like a magnet. So it starts hovering really slowly towards you, and then when you get close, it suddenly speeds up. So you kind of want to keep your distance. Could also just be a regular trash enemy, but just spawn a lot of them. Might just start out with making a trash enemy. A magnet sounds kind of cool. Also thematically. I don't know why this is not green. It should be green. So let's close this. Electric trash. Could also be a storm cloud. Oh, I don't have my drawing tablet. I do have it. Had to get it. Okay. We could do like a storm cloud and it goes Bzunga. The worst storm cloud I've ever drawn. I think a storm cloud is kind of boring. Little bit boring. Do a magnet like this. Also, just the magnet is also kind of boring, so we need some magnet creature. Hmm. Could also do some kind of like Tesla coil device. Basically like this. Then it zaps you if you get close or something. Zoom. Hmm. Also turn this into a ball shape. Go maybe 5 sides. Don't know if copy pasting works. But like that at least. Maybe if I copy the actual pixels. Now symmetry only works if you draw. That's kind of shame. I had to redraw this anyway. I don't want to draw straight up though, so. I think I need a mandala. I'm right, it also mirrors these axes. Yes, okay, I need a mandala, let's go. I finally understood the difference between a mandala and a radial. Mandala also mirrors in these axes. Where the radial just copies it. You can do some cool shit with mandalas. Like, that's just a random movement I made. And then with the penis on the end. It doesn't really matter what you put in, it just looks good somehow. This is just me scribbling in slow motion, apparently. Anyway, let's actually do the thing. Balls. I don't want to. I don't want the line to be more like this. Can we go like this? Something like this. Be more disc shaped. This is good. If I now move, I don't think I can move this with symmetry. That's so annoying. Why can you not do transform operations and keep the transparency symmetry? Question is, do I make it a ball? Does this become a ball with like things attached to it, or does it become a star? Like, do we go smooth, futuristic, or do we go ball mode? You ball was basically what you say. Yeah. We ball now. I think I'll probably just add some lightning effect between all of these, like Tesla coils, and then it's kind of finished. I need to color it in, of course. I think I'll just start on the color. I think this is basically the shape. Start with the ball. Well, that's too bright. Hmm. Oh. If I now start doing weird little lines going. Oh, that's a penis. Yeah. I need to keep transparency in this brush. Basically, want to give it like this lightning. It's not really. I think I want for this part the radial. This just make it look like it's cracked. That looks good though. That looks good. Okay, let's do the rest of the color. The actual machine. Has to be here. And I want to make these like random lines I made. I want to make those copper parts. Like, kind of like this. This. Maybe this as well. It does make it look extra funky, so I think I like it. Copper. This is the base color. The ball color. This is the lines. Let's group all the color so we can start shading it all together. I'll go for. I can also go for like a yellowish shade. Oh, well, that would be highlights, wouldn't it? Maybe in a greenish. I don't know. I want kind of be shaded like it's doing stuff with the lightning cannon thing. Making much sense. Red would also work. So actually, might go for some red. Or orangey. This orangey red works pretty well. I mean, it looks a bit more like rustiness, but it's also fine. Go a little bit darker for these. Here, I want like a super dark edge. Too much. Enjoy toy. What I'm making, to be honest. That sounds illegal. Add some shine to it. I should make the highlights purple. It's a bit too pink, maybe. Because I'm thinking like the sky in this level should be kind of purple or green. Because it's the ghost level. This may also be kind of a funky color. I'm not sure. I'm sure about this. I want some weird. The metal looks too clean right now. So I need to add some. What I like to do is get some kind of dark blue grayish chunks. Kind of type of bunch. Works pretty well. Give the metal some more metal-like feel. I don't really see it from a distance. Maybe I need to go bigger with the brush. Maybe a bit more blue. Yeah, I'll draw it there. Do I like this? I don't think I like this. Alright. That's crazy. So weird to look at. The magic of the lines. Outlines do so much work. Needs to be rusty. It's a bit rusty. I think I changed the highlights to be like yellow from the lightning it's going to emit. And pretty much this. Let's look a bit weird now because this part is way darker, but I don't care. This is a bit rusty. It's fine. A hard time seeing what I can still do. What do I change? I'm not entirely happy with the highlights. Maybe I just need to be a bit more chill. I guess I could add some glow to it. Glow. Um, I move it. I want it a bit smaller. Like this. It's so hard to center glows, I don't know why. Maybe also add a glow on top of everything. This one needs to be very transparent. Bigger probably. I like it less with the glow on top. I'm thinking about adding some, I don't know, drop shadow. Yo, what the hell is happening with this drop shadow? It looks kind of funky though. I think I kind of like it. Don't know why it looks like this. It should just give a like a glow from the entire thing, but it's has some weird pattern in it. I don't know where the pattern is coming from. I kinda like it. Make it yellow. Just gonna make the entire thing yellow. How is this even affecting the center part? Oh, I know why. Well, I don't know why. Why is this affecting the center part? Red also looks kind of, I don't know, looks kind of cool. It looks more corrupted or something. Let's go for this color. Change some more values like this. Oh shit, why is the center now fucked? We need to put this on top. Yes, okay, I fixed it. So I'm not a huge fan of these end lines. Oh, wait a minute. Why this is laggy, but it is laggy. Hmm. Maybe I am a fan of these lines. Not to be more connected. Yeah, I do like it. Should I give this entire thing a backlight that is blue? Let me try. Inner glow I would use then, I think. The color. Change the size. Nothing is happening right now. Um, shit, think I'm on the wrong. Yeah, I'm on the highlights. I need to be on the base color. Um, isn't really doing it how I wanted to do it. An inner glow, right? Yeah. If I disable highlights, it will be more visible. I need to change the range, I think. I don't know what I need to change. One thing I know is it's not working. Oh, this looks like something. Sure looks like something. Why is it working so weirdly? Yo, what did I do? I like it. Well, I kind of want to animate this effect. Let's say it is starting to look quite crazy. I kind of wanted to only enable like all the effects when it's about to do something, or I don't know. When you get close to it, maybe. I think this yellow and transparent would also kind of crazy. I like the blue one better though. So we can now toggle. This is how it starts. Then when it starts charging, I toggle this. And then when it starts, just. Then when it's about to do something, it toggles this, and then Yo, do I like this effect? It's only when it's on. If it's off like this, then oh, I still kind of like it. Makes it look more like it's from space or something. Oops. I'm just going to export, I think, all of these versions. See if I can do something cool. Okay. Exported the colors. Pretty well popped already. Honestly, I might just export it like this. How do we call it? Tesla star star. Pop. Bibbidi. Bobbidi. 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 Oh, I don't know how to replace it. Star and I just want to note that this effect that I added in the end was completely accidental. Like it was just adding random effects. It happened to look cool, so it's good. It's good enough for me. Let's get everything in order. Order. Start with adding the new enemy base. Uh, oh, I already had one. Well, don't care. We name this first to enemy Tesla star. $150. Is there an animator on this? Not per default. I think I'll add an animator. Oh, all the stuff. remember saying that I was going to make it a trash enemy first, but now that I've drawn it, I want to give it something it does. Because how do I use the glow effect otherwise? I don't want to waste that. Right. Station in. Go. Shin. Stop. Floop. Gibbity. Floop. We no clips. Clearly clips in here. Full clip. Station. Large. Tesla. Right. Right, you should be able to change the sprite now. The animation. Go like sprite. Kind of. Find the sprite now. Found them. Okay, this. Cannot copy a key. What's this? I can. It. Okay. Um. I'm gonna take a shit. Oh. Stinky. Smelly. Stinky. Smelly. Stinky. Stinky. Smelly. Stinky. Stinky. Ooh. Music stopped playing and I just didn't even notice. Okay. Do you know about the semolina pudding? The best pudding flavors, semolina. Like the semolina pudding. Do I also make these guys rotate? Balloons Tower Defense. Shit game. No, it's not a shit game, but Balloons Tower Defense battles. That's the shit. I still vaguely remember playing Balloons 1, like first Balloons. That game was basically just on the internet. It's a browser game. We still play it. It's so old now though. Yo, oh my god, this is so old. Playing it now. Look at this. Look at this. Shit. Close my Unity. Look at this, bro. This is like prototype level effort. This is like making a game for some kind of entry project for like an art school. What's my money? 650. I have to go with the tech tower. It's not even a thrower, it's a tower. Tech tower. Oh, they're all towers. This is even the real balloons. Even the real balloons, or is it just fake copy? Don't fucking know. Faster shooting, hell yeah. So you'll get a. Oh. No. Oh. Oh, I have 40 lives, okay. You have these 5 towers and that's it. Yo, this can't keep happening. The painful thing about it is just that I have to wait for the final balloon to make it through the entire level. I don't care about the health, I just fucking time. Okay, this guy. You just get more shooting speed. I guess range is also fine. Nah, it's a waste. Still won. Why? Why the game do this? Pretty sure the bomb tower doesn't exist anymore. Or it's just what the cannon is now. Probably just what the cannon is now. Oh, we're bleeding so much. And another tech tower. Just already bought. Can you only get one upgrade in tower defense 1? You can only get the one upgrade in this game. Okay, we'll get a regular dart thrower. Just one that's, I don't know, maybe here. This is a pretty good spot actually. It can kind of pierce in this direction, it can pierce in this direction, and it can pierce in this direction. Triple split. Right now I mostly have it for balloons that make it through. The blue one might still make it. Will it? Yes. Piercing. The green ones might make it though. Piercing doesn't really help when they are fucking fast. I want another dart monkey next to this one. It's doing some good work. Especially down here. To buy a cannon soon. I turn this bottom part into like a huge cannon ice tower thingy. I'm going to play it off screen and still work on the game. Takes so long. Oh, hell it the entire Unity on my second screen. I'm still bleeding HP. Anyway. Beep it up. Beep it up. Beep it up. Beep it up. Need a. We get an object. Call it line render. Line renderer. go to the Tunderman real quick. I think this is the one I make now. Oh, it's next to the Tunderman. Let's go. A bit easier. Oh no, I need to charge Ling. I don't charge Ling. Just delete the enemy version. I don't need it. Mostly want to copy the line rendering. Components. The light drill. This as well. Waar is die Tunderman? Ah. Right. Make a script. Call it Tesla Star. I'll probably not put it here. Around 190. It's pretty good. I'm around 9. The balloons tower defense. Buy anything. I'll just go for the YOLO. Oh, I hate it. Oh, it's not infinite. Let's go. This game's so hard. Anyway. Why is blackness in this picture, but fine. Yeah, script. I'm not going to put it here. I'm going to put it on the enemy. Edit. Maybe I should not play tower defense during development. Maybe not, but maybe I do. The only thing I have to do is play start anyway. Press start. We have the script. And we have a line renderer. We have some points. I think I'll do transform and then array and call them lightning points. Some lightning points. Now we need to set the path of the line renderer. Set path. Oh, it's positions. Fine, I need to copy some of the code for the Tunderman. more duplicate code. I love myself some duplicate code. Underman. Mostly I need... I think I need to rotate the vector. I need this. No, I don't need it. Wait, what? Oh, the zapping happens from the charge links, of course. Me charge link. Zap. Mostly need this. Updates the positions of the line renderer. All the other stuff is for like specific attack for the Thunderman. I think. Except for maybe the timer. Because where do I call this? I call this in zap, right? Yeah. I need to actually update some float apparently in the material. I need this part as well. I need to set the position count. But let's first just copy this. This is not right. This is right. Update line positions. I can just call this an update now. It's nice. Or no, I cannot. Do I do this every frame? No, I don't do this every frame. That's why I have this while loop. Goodbye. Update slow to stop the time. Okay, now I need to kind of translate this method to work for what I am doing now. And I need the max min divergence. You just max. Public float max divergence. Is it happy now? I don't know, I'm just going to copy paste it. It's called max diverge, okay? What is this doing? Is it taking a line position? Taking always the first line position. And it is setting it to the location of this thing. I don't want that. What I want to do is set all the positions. So basically I want the lightning effect between these tips. What I want I really want is to get this point. All these points I'll just put in an array, so they are always known. Then in between you get two smaller points. And I want the smaller points to have a random offset from this line. So one point might go here and one point might go, I don't know, here. And then it draws a line. Make the line a different color. And it draws a line in between the points. And then it looks like lightning. But these in between points I will have to create. So let's first get the base points in there. I need to also have a variable that tells me how many in between points I get. Let's go in between count or something like that. It's called between point count. First thing we do, we set the amount of points we want with this line. So amount of points we have is the lightning points, which are the ones I know always. Lightning points dot length plus the amount of between points that I want times the length of the thing. So we have 5 points. It's 5. Let's say we want 2 between points, then it's super, right? 1, 2, 6, 8. No, wait, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. So yeah, 5 times 2. Alright. So this should set the right position count. Now, let's set the base positions. Should probably get like a vector 3 I can then manipulate. I think that's better for performance or something. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I was just coding. Oh, I don't know what this is about. I'm just going to get rid of it. Oops. So let's make sure that the points dot length, or let's just make a new points list. New, and we call it line position count. It's new point vector 3 array is what I need. How is this not right now? Oh, to make this an array. Make that. I mean, to make this weird, complicated kind of thing. Was not smaller than points dot length e plus plus. Okay, so we need another counter. Let's call it between count or something. So we always start off by adding in one of the points we know. So points I equals lightning points zero. We also get a known point index 0 equals 0. We do this always with the known point index. Now we do a little while loop. While this is more like a counter, I think. Yeah, this is more of a counter. Not really an index. Add a mux to this so we don't get confused. The while between count is smaller than between mux count. Yeah, I plus plus after this. Points of I equals. So here we have to create the new randomized fucking point. Here we basically do this. Let me close this script. I don't think I need it anymore. Maybe I do need it. And what this does is it gets the vector to the next. So to next to the next known point. We do first. And what it is basically point where we are at. To go known point index plus plus as well. What's the problem here? Oh, this is a transform. It needs to be a position. I'm going to do it slightly different. What I'm going to do is just first skip the points that I need to create. I'm completely going to skip them. So then I can just, every point where nothing is entered, I can just fill it in later. It's a bit confusing to me. Could maybe also make an array of arrays. What this would mean is, then I could treat every secondary array, I could treat it as a closed loop, basically. That shook me.
Dit kwam over de post.
Fuck. Kijken of je ziek bent of zo als je hem in je reet steekt. Thermometer. Heavy duty thermometer.
Keihard die besteld. Dit ook erbij.
The fuck? This is not what it looks like, people. I think, at least.
Maar hier kan je ringen mee testen. Je doet daar je vinger door en je doet die omheen en dan heb je het aantal millimeters. Dat wil je doen om bepaalde dingen te gaan bestellen.
Ja, ja.
Je hebt eten halen.
Oh ja, tot mijn etenstijd, hè?
We moeten met z'n tweeën eten. Ja. Ik niet vallen, maar we zijn tweeën.
Dit afmaken.
Wat doe je dan?
Vind ik niet heel lang. So by making this an array of arrays, I can basically have an array of separate closed loop arrays. The start and the end position of the lightning I want to generate. And let me do it like that. This is just now a lightning line array or something like that. This is not correct anymore. This needs to be the size now of the lightning points. What's the problem? Oh yeah, this is a double. Right. Sure if I'm going to use these, but in the for loop, now we're just looping. I can basically go back to this picture. So I need to repeat this thing 5 times. But now I'm just making this a separate object, basically. Which is nice, because then I always know that the first and the last entry in the array will be static, so they don't do anything. Makes the code a bit more readable, I think, in the end. Basically, if this index in the array is equals null, then we know we need to create a new array. Equals new factor 3 array. Now we can go. It's always going to be 2 because it always needs to start and an end. Plus the between points. Right. We create one if we don't have it. And here we will always have one, so we can just change it. Oh, we still need to fill it in case this is the first time we call it. We'll just always fill it in, it's fine. We'll go 0 is always going to be lightning point 0. Well, the known point index, I will use it here. That's local position. Shit, I actually have to code this properly. maybe I should. I need another loop now. Yeah. This is the point where we go into the next loop.
How long?
How long? I don't even know if this needs to be a loop, to be honest. What does it do? Tween count. If tween count, well, it's smaller than. This is basically what there already was there, but that's fine. 0 is always going to be known point index. We can do the same for the final point, which will be right in an array e dot length. This will be the final point. I think we need to do -1. Final point will always be. I guess we just go upgrade this. Do not forget to say if known point index is bigger than lightning points dot length. Go back to 0 basically. You're equal to. To loop around to 0. The final one, of course. We set the first and the last, which is fine now. Now we need to set the in-between points. How do we set the in-between points? Music go. Here we basically space, get this vector. Just going to do this for myself real quick. We get this vector, which we know because we just set both of those. Then we split it up into the amount of parts we need. Then we get either we get a vector pointing this way or this way, doesn't really matter. It should be random. Let's just make it always point the same way and then make the multiplier negative sometimes. And then we just randomize it. You can have it negative, you can have it bigger, you can have it smaller. To next node now. Now I know how to calculate this. Because I can just go basically copy this and copy this. Minus. This is fine. Now we start creating the between points. So we need to use between count plus 1 because the first one is always 0. Basically this. And after this we do between count plus plus. We don't need to do this every time, I'm now realizing. We do this once per point, per known point, so how would I put this in the while loop? At known points. Create array if needed. At known points. Oh shit, I forgot this one. Oh no, it's here. This adds between points. So we get next known. Then we start in the first position. This is directly the set position, that's weird. I just need the vector, I don't need all this. Need this part. You know what delta plus is? I think this is the splitting up of the, but I just don't have the variable. Yeah, I think what you do is to next known. You get the size, you divide it by the max point count. So what I'm basically doing here is I get this size, I get it, and I divide it by the points I have, so 2 points, so I divide it in 2. Which would give you this distance, which I don't want. So we need to divide it in 3. I guess we divide by the points plus 1. That's why I like drawing stuff. Dividing by 2 makes most sense first, and then you draw it and you are like, oh no, wait, I need one more. Oh, these are not floats. Further to float, please. Local parameter name cannot be declared in the scope because that name is used in enclosing local scope. What? Where do I define it? Disagree. I just disagree with this. I don't see the enclosing scope it's talking about. I'm gonna ignore that for now. So now we basically want to get the position of the first point in this chain. Lightning line array. The position of the first point. Now I need to make sure that this goes from the first point to the next point. We need to swap these. So we get the position of the first. Then we add the 2 next known times I, which I don't need. I think this needs to be between count. This needs to be between count plus 1. Times delta pos. Yeah, because now for the first between point, this will be 1 because this will be 0. So it will shift it 1 delta pos. And this is the offset sideways. Oh, 2 next known normalized. This is fine. Just need to rotate left. Going to steal it from this script. It's not on this script, it's on this script. Now I just need to figure out why the delta pulse is just not fucky. I guess I can just go put it here. I think I get the problem. No, I don't. Anyway. I'm not declaring it anymore though. Right? Why is this still talking like it's being declared here? Did I fuck up something else? Oh, I need to not forget to say I++ at the end. Oh wait. Oh, this is where I see. I was doing it differently before though. Oh, before I was doing it percentage wise. It's basically saying you need to be at this percentage. Which is what I am still doing in this calculation. I'm now realizing. I guess I should continue dividing. Although, I can just remove this. Make it slightly cheaper. It's a starting position plus whatever distance it will move along the vector. Find this here. Bit of all of this. This is vector 2. What's going wrong here? Hmm. The problem right now. Oh yeah, this is a vector. You add to it. Not a vector. Oh yeah, then I should probably just do this. And just multiply it. Really don't get the problem with the update. Pretty sure void is always set before the update, so I'm confused. Oh, it's the yield. It's causing the problems. I get it. This needs to be a coroutine. into the shop. Sure to always set sub t to 0 at the start of this. I'm going to call method, make a method, it's called start zap. This is just so I can call this from an animation. I think I even need to update. Blob, oh, it's not the right blob. This real quick again. Okay, we have starts up. Let's go. Do I see a problem right now? I don't think I do. I think this is just it. I expected to do this a little faster because I could copy all the code, but I have to change more than I thought. Let's first get all the lightning points in here. Lightning points. They're just empty objects that I manually put in the right place. Nice thing about doing it this way is that if I ever resize the sprites of the enemy, points will automatically resize with them. Alright. We enter these points into the array. What I can also do now is activate the lightning, but in order. So I could make a lightning like travel rounds around it. Sounds cool. Anyway, I need some more settings. Zap time, let's make it nice and long. Max diverge, let's just get a random something. Scene point, max count, 2. Line renderer. It's this one. I think the line renderer might be a bit too thick. I don't know. It's fine, maybe. Do a few settings. Random things I put in. Get the animator back. Because when it charges, I want it. Honestly, from this point already, I want it to start toondering. Let's add an animation event. And we tell it to start the zap. He's back. I'm almost finished with the effect enemy thing. Need to not forget to add it to the actual game. So one please. Edit is fine, I think. Tesla star. Go to main menu real quick. Yes. Need to be here. Ghost pools. Add one. We add it. I'm so curious if it will work. What needs to be longer? I cannot read it. My unit is in front. Oh, the Joy Toy. You just missed the real life Joy Toy. I saw it and I was like, this is a heavy duty thermometer that you put in your ass. Let's go Ghost. I don't know why they're just some sauce parents. Anyway. I think they are going to be way too big right now. They should have spawned now. They should have spawned now. Key not found. I just added it. What? I'm confused. Just now added it. My PC is so slow suddenly. You saw me edit, right? Wait, there's one missing enemy. I just saw it. What is this and why is it missing? I think this was causing the problems and I'm just going to remove it. Right. Yeah, I deleted one enemy that I wasn't using anymore. I think it caused an error in loading. I should probably build something in it. If it ever does not find an enemy, then it just does not fuck up the entire loading. Right now it just seems like it stops loading enemies once it encounters an empty enemy. Not good, it's not good. I don't have it anymore. Apparently it was a device to measure ring sizes. It was basically this phallic shaped object used to measure rings. Apparently, yeah, I don't trust it either. I believe it for a second. Why are we lagging so hard? Oh, I'm watching my stream on Twitch suddenly. I don't know why. God damn it, it was causing so much lag. Okay, none of that. Yes. Maybe I should close the balloons tower defense and playing on the side. Let me close this. Oh my god, this is causing all the lag. Okay. Okay, okay, okay. Um, that's not supposed to look like that. Did not see the meme. I was very busy. I should be getting food now, but I want to finish this. Look at them Christmas lights. You know why it's not doing anything right now? Um, let's first see if this method is even called anymore. Should be called whenever this happens. I think I should just remove this. Yeah, I should just remove this. This way it always zaps when it's supposed to zap. Christmas. Grandma. Happy Grandma. Ay, 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 ay. Baklava. Zapti. Zapti. Thing's still so slow. I don't know why. Maybe I have a memory leak or something. Maybe that's also why it suddenly freezes. If I play too long. I don't know. Freezes up correctly. It's not zapping. As you can see, it is zapping. It's clearly zapping. It's just not zapping correctly. Look at this, by the way. Look at this knowledge. But it's not zapping correctly. It's clearly doing this because it's updating the material. Where does it go wrong exactly? I see. I shouldn't always create this array. I think that's the problem. Private. Oh wait, I'm stupid. Yes, I'm just stupid. That's all it was. I forgot to actually set the points to the line renderer. Set positions, and then we put in what do we put in? Lightning line array. Oh shit. We need to kind of fold this. We need to put this all into one line. We need to collapse it. That's the word I was looking for. For each vector 3 array lightning in line array. Let's first count everything. Int total counts. Or we already know it, it's the position of the line. What we now do, we just go. Could just make this a list as well. I can just kind of go points, add line just do this. I don't think I can just do this, no. Just go for each vector 3 position in this is fine. We just need another for each. For each vector 3 goes in line. I'm going to make this a list actually. Make it an array. And then just when we are here, we say points dot length equals line dot position count. Oh, points equals new vector 3 array. I can do both of these at the start, I just realized. So let's just do both of these at the start. This one as well. Replace this with a for loop maybe. And I equals no. I smaller than points dot length plus plus. Now we say points I equals Point count. Point count plus plus. Right. Int I equals null. That's how I need to do it. I could also just... Do I reset the I? Don't think I reset the I, do I? No, I don't. Thanks. This is how I need to do it. Now it gets all the lines. And it starts going through all the points of the line and adding it to this. And we get the next. Once this is completely exhausted, we get the next line. We basically do the same. And we don't reset the I ever. Okay, this is good. Right, I think I'm finished. And then I will get some food for my poor daddy. Compiler errors. I don't have compiler errors. It's bullshit. I was thinking it doesn't like this. Food is yum. Food is food is food is that's what food is. This is also food. What is I going to eat? That's the question. Doesn't work now. I'm also going to get food. But if it does work, I'm also going to get food. So yummy. Cheeseburger. Do you know about the cheeseburger? And do you know about the pizza? Hint, it's all from Roblox. Did you know it? Please work. No. Now I fucking don't know anymore. That's the problem. I will take 2 more seconds to just Try to figure out where it's going wrong. Zap T is clearly doing something. Is it doing something? Zap T is not really doing much. It's weird. Let me guess the problem is here somewhere. Zap T is updating. Why does it stop updating? I guess this gets called again very fast. I don't think that's just the problem. Animation. Make the animation a bunch longer. I should probably make the points public so I can see if it's done correctly. There's a very good chance that I made a mistake. Finish import. Why is it importing? Don't. Find this the final look I'm going to take. I think it's not going to work. I made a stupid error somewhere and it's going to be hard to find because it's kind of a mess. A lot of stuff happening. God, it's so slow suddenly. There's an unknown script missing. Yeah, it freezes my entire PC every time as well, which annoys me greatly. Yes, Unity. Oh my fucking god. Something is very wrong. I don't know what. OBS secretly. Oh. This is. Why is it entering play mode anyway? Didn't I press exit? No, I'm done. I'm going to get food. Fuck this shit. What's even happening? Okay, fuck it out. No, I was joking. Apparently I was joking. Why is this blue? What the hell? I love when I try to click on an enemy and I don't know why with Unity is just Unity realized that I'm trying to fucking problem. I don't know why it does this. So there's 15 points. There should be 5 points plus 2 times 5. No, every line is every point double. So it should be 10 points plus 5 times 2. So it should be 20. That's a problem. Do I set the separate size correctly? Yes. Basically every line is 4. Wait, 5 times 4 is 20. But why is it 15 then? Oh, this is the problem right here, probably. With 5 plus this times this. I need more now. I need this times 2. That's that fixed. Maybe. Also, why is so much 0? Even if I made the entire thing too short, don't think it should have so much 0 in it. It looks like it's setting the first one correctly and then just not anymore. Here we're setting. Also do lightning. Length equals 0. I also want to do this. You can also just always do this. Yeah, why not just always do this? It was at the start anyway. I think this was the problem. I think it was not setting it properly. Let's see if there's another problem maybe. Oh, this I++ is definitely a problem. It already does it on its own because it's a for loop. The between count. Between count needs to be reset after every time this while loop runs. So we had a few mistakes. Yeah, after this, I swear. Where I'll go get food. Or this is terribly slow, like always. Wasn't this slow before? I have a good belief that it will work now. I believe. Do you also believe? Why does it take fucking 6 minutes now to restart? Shit, it only took 6 years. Like I broke something. Like some part of memory is just permanently used up or something. Holy shit. It's kind of working. Except that it's all working in the same position. Right. This is an easy fix though. Whenever we set any point, we just add the world position of the enemy to it. So here we are setting a point, and here we are setting a point. On that position plus. And then for the between points, we set them here. Form dot position plus. I want to look at this so bad, but I cannot leave my father waiting too much longer. So, well, this is why is it fast now? The fuck? I'm just going to get ready while this loads. Somebody else is feeding my family right now, so. My father was sick today, or kind of, sort of. So he wanted me to cook. But now my mother is cooking, so everything okay. We can do the important work of making the Tesla toy work. Make it work, please. What the fuck? The fuck am I looking at? What is this? I'm not really seeing which points are fucked. Where are these points going even? Yes, working as intended. This is fine. Not sure what's happening. I think it's the between points being broken. Oh, I know that for sure because the points at the ends are all working. So it's the between points. I do take count of the position. Maybe that the calculation is just bad. I think this needs to be -1 now. That's the problem, I think. Or wait. Because this needs to be a float also. Just here. Because if I have 2 between points, if this is 2, I want the delta pos to basically be 1/3. So it needs to be 1 divided by 3. So +1 is fine then. Straight up fine. Count is 0 at this time, so it would be 1, so this would be 1 times this vector times delta position, so it will be 1/3 of that vector. I don't really see the problem. Is be the problem? Don't think so. Maybe it was this f. Maybe just thinking divide an int by a float and then rounding it or something and ending up with 0 or whatever. Could also be that my max divergence is too high and it's just ping-ponging them. I can check this by looking at the charge link. This one also has a divergence, it's 8, so it should be kind of fine. I mean, I should probably put it lower than that. Should probably like 5. Good night. Cooking. Going to pray that I just fixed it. I doubt it. Honestly, I thought the line renderer was local space. Like the points were in local space, but apparently they're world space. Which I guess makes sense, because if they were always local space, then it would be kind of weird. You want to set them to world space? Like, how would you do that? Let me just look at this. Whack. Look at the actual line. Wireframe, sure. Oh, something coming from this way. It is connecting. That's something, I guess. As well, it's eventually it connects to the next one. What's weird is that it's not like they all go to the same point or something. They all connected to the same position. I would say like some issue with still using world space or something, but this seems something different. At least this is 20 now. 20 as well, so that's good. Maybe Diverge is also kind of affected by skill or whatever. Use world space. I can just disable this. That makes it way easier. That's the way I would have fixed the issue I just said about just add a boolean. That's the most clear most of the time. Now I can remove this. Basically everywhere. And throwing in local space is way nicer for how I'm doing it. Because the known points, I supply them in local space. If we can just keep working in local space, then everything should just work. So let's go line render. Disable the world space. Ba, 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 oh wow, I got 22 views, but I'll take it. Always feels like I get one view because I get one guy that stays around. Meanwhile, I get like 20 people just passing by. Passing by. They, I pronounce the A a lot as ah lately. Don't know why. I guess in my head it makes me sound more British and professional. I was more like a professional Englishman. Still good. Left hand side. Oh my god, it's working. Oh. Pass the Ducci on the left hand side. Pass it. It's a bit weird how it just stops moving suddenly. I'm thinking maybe instead of putting it on a timer with the zap time, I just manipulate a boolean in the animator. I can tell it exactly when to zap. I think I will do that now. I want to put this in the update then. Eliminate. Get this. Even it's just 2 lines then. Cool. Well, you still need the if zapping equals true. I guess you want the timer for the setting the material. I mean, I could just use time.time. So let's do that. I think it will work at least. You can just put infinite numbers in here. Oh, public bool zapping. This anymore. This as well. Now I can just go into the animation. Get rid of the thingy. What does it look like now? Come on. Can I fade these guys in? I can fade them in, but then I need to add them as extra sprites, which I might do. Like this effect, I want to fade it in, kind of. Maybe not the last one. The last one can be instant, and then it starts zapping as well. Um, okay, it should work. I think. Be making another short this weekend, but I think I will do that. But I will also just release another video I've made like a year ago. And I just found it again. It's a meme video. It's great. It's the only meme video I ever put effort into. I'm finished. Honestly, a lot of work. At some point, I had to code a chroma key script so I could chroma key out, so I could key out certain colors. Like I know you can just probably find it on the internet very easily, but I was like, I can make this. Like I know how to make this now. Yes, it's working. Just need to make sure to disable the line renderer if nothing is happening. Line dot set if false. Not enabled equals false. Enabled equals true. Would also probably make it so that whenever the line gets activated, it just starts doing its thing. But I want to do something like fade out or something, or maybe something else. Line. I cannot do it. This is my entertainment while I'm waiting. Look at it go. Look at the pen go. Isn't this fun? Isn't this entertaining? Yes. This enemy feels more like a space enemy, to be honest, than a ghost enemy. I don't know what I changed. Oh, yes, this is what I changed. It also makes the Thunderman shoot, like, spawn these guys. Like, he actually spawns them. Sounds like extra effort that I don't need in my life. Let's do the collider. I was thinking that the Thunder effect is really just visual, and I just make the collider. Where the fuck's the collider? Where's the collider? Oh, there. It's just weirdly invisible. So I think you just do it like this. Lightning is usually really just for show. It's just always dangerous. I want to make it so when you get close, they start thundering. And I might give them a small rotation or something. Let me do that now. I hate how exiting play mode also takes time. It's so dumb. Rotate. Let's do 35 or something. I could also make these guys huge, like super big. Then you have to stay in between the thingies. That, honestly, that looks too much like the boss already works. too similar. I mean, it's different because there's never gaps, so you need to actually follow the rotation. And the lightning is on the outside, so it will sometimes trap you in. No, it's slightly different, but I don't know. Hey, this is good. This is nice. Finally hit them. I could give it a slightly bigger radius of the hitbox whenever it does its attack. This looks surprisingly cool now with the rotation. I was a bit disappointed in how it looked in the end. But the rotation just makes sense suddenly. Like, it feels like I'm fighting against a molecular core or something. Fighting an electron. Which we dying. Could also just make them completely harmless if they're not attacking. So it does add some interesting, I don't know, kind of fucks with the logic of the game where enemies always do damage. With the flying fish it works because it goes underwater, so the thing of the fish just disappears. It becomes a shadow in the water. I'm going to see what's for dinner. Oh shit, I'm still alive, am I not? I think I'm still alive right now. Yes, I forgot. I'm sorry, people. I'm sorry, people. But it's a weekend, so it's time to stop. If anyone's watching this,